Yo, Wise, what's up, man? Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. Even paid a large deposit up front. Yeah, we take reservations for fucking what? We're a rental store. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? Direct channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. And you're telling me now, Wise, and you're telling me now. That's crazy. Yeah, what's the point of the reservation? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. This is gonna be like a running thing, right? Our electricity bill. My god. Immersive storytelling, count me in. No. Wait, like we're seeing him right now. He's like right here, right now. Yo, Hugo, let me look at you, man. I know this model would change. They said that they will update his model for the next patch because people were unhappy. I think he looks fine personally. Maybe a bit too little like color variation, I would say. It's just all the same color basically, you know, that's the problem I would have with this. But he looks good. I think the outfit in itself is pretty good. It's just the colors could be a bit more of them, you know. Okay, yo, Hugo, what's up, man?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Wait, is that Dr. Ratio? Is this Ratio's VA? Am I crazy?
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Or maybe not? Oh.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Yeah.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I mean, are we gonna mention? Because we technically know him.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Bro, you've never been here before.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Wait, what? What? Huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Yeah.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Ah. Let's go with this.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
They were telling me the vampire guy wants a movie about vampires, huh? Sure.
I'm sure you
Okay.
know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Fictional, huh? Yeah.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Just like yours, huh? Okay. You kinda look... Yeah, I'm just gonna say that.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Or do they? Hmm.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh, what?
Anyway,
Oh,
back to the
okay.
movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Okay. Sure.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
Okay.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What? That... I mean, if you pay.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Huh.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Okay, dude. No, you cannot just... You cannot just... What the fuck? Who brings that up in a conversation? What the fuck?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Rumors, huh?
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
No, I would never.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
Okay.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Okay, I wouldn't go with a friend yet, you know? We just met. Epilogue. But it's like the first half of the epilogue, so it's not really an epilogue yet. Well, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? Yes, we did. Remember the Bamboo Fall Guys? Remember? Whoa. You've been brainwashed and you've forgotten. It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too, during the competition. Even withdrew midway. Wise remembers. That's why he's wise. But if that's the case, why did he all act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Oh yeah, let's do the raffle, man. Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Well, we're not going to... We're... Gotta try our luck. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I always win. Alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon.
There, why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
What up, Hugo? Oh, wait, wait. Okay. Can you move? Thanks. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Okay. Yo, Hugo. Manager, you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. What? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing, cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? A bitch. Yes, so? You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. And? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. No. Who authorized this? I'm just... Oh wait, that's the raffle stuff. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. What, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. Oh, okay. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. And now you're finally shown your true colors. Oh, looks like it will take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
How does he know?
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
How does he know that too? Everybody does know now.
Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
How does he... No, I'm not actually. He's fucking stupid. Never mind. Yep, that's me.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Wait, I actually... Oh.
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tufts. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Damn, he's fucking stupid.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Make a scene.
You think I stole your wallet? Got any proof? Did you see it with your own eyes? Or are you just talking trash?
What's with the overly defensive tone? Clearly, you're feeling guilty.
Doesn't seem like your tactics working on him.
I don't give a fuck.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Well, maybe it's still in your pocket.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What? What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Hugo, that was your cue to put the wallet back in. I know you took it, bro.
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle.
Okay, Sherlock Holmes, what the fuck?
All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense.
Objection.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it. You'll regret this. Just you wait.
Thanks, Hugo.
Really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
What doubts? Sure.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you.
I mean, I kinda agree. If you falsely accuse someone, I think you should be, like, actually, like, guilty of something, you know?
People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
You know, like, falsely accusing someone of stealing a wallet isn't, like, that big of a deal, but if you're accusing someone of, like, some really bad shit, I think you're as bad as the person that would actually commit that crime. It's my thought.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
So true, Hugo. So true.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Hmm.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Where did you get...
May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Why does he want me to be on the auction? Because he definitely wants me to be there. Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their founding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. So, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy for an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for TOPS people, of course. After all, the TOPS Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I bought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Hugo's kind of base, I'm not gonna lie. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Yippee.
Anyone else want to redeem?
Yeah. Wow, thank you for your friend. Oh, wait, what? Oh, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? Oh, it's not like Hugo stole it and then gave it. Yeah, definitely not. He would never. The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. 50,000 Denny's? I cannot really do much with 50k Denny's, honestly. Yeah, what up, boys? What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize. That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. So, from a moral standpoint, you should have shared some with Hugo. Oh, shouldn't? Yeah, sure. Isn't Hugo loaded? He bought our entire store. I don't think he needs fucking any portion of 50,000 Denny's, bro. Yeah, he probably doesn't need the pocket change. That's exactly... But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Bell, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PopSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. That is kinda suspicious. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PopSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. No, I think it's just they're being silenced, honestly, by the tops. Tops are the bad guys, like they do. I'm sure of that. I still feel there's some terrible secret behind all this. Well, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Okay. If you say so, wise. Oh, it's Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, I'm okay. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that was not 5 minutes, bro. You're already here. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? What? Yes, that's what they said. Wise, are you okay? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor is that's kinda crazy. Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you're both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. We can befriend the mayor? I completely understand your concerns. I was not concerned. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Oh, okay, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
How does he know that much about us? Let's stay silent.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
Okay.
Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends.
Oh.
She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh.
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Okay.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh, that's what. Okay, so that's the condition that Wise like. Why did I say Wise? It's because I was watching a fucking playthrough of the quest and someone was playing Wise. We said that we have like a condition, or I guess Billy mentioned that. It wasn't us. Billy mentioned it about us, I guess. So that's why. So our ether aptitude is really low because of the implants. Okay, that's interesting.
I brought in a team
That's very important.
to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Okay, that's kind of big. Because currently we can't really go into the Hollow. And our goal is to go back to Hollow Zero where Helios Academy is. But we can't really fucking do that if we cannot go inside, you know? That's a really big help.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the Hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Okay, I know this is crazy because I was just chilling, just doing some Hollow Zero, and I was thinking, I wonder if they will ever add like a combat version of the proxy where we can fight. And I was like, no, that's kind of dumb, because our whole thing is that we just stay at home and we like remotely operate the hollows. This changes things completely. And it's so funny that I thought about that literally yesterday. I'm not even kidding. That's actually really funny.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring.
I
your
still don't
physical
think we would be a
conditions to
combatant
reduce
at
the
any
burden
point in
on
the
your
game,
body
by the way.
and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Because like sure, the AGD takes away our like it makes our body weaker, I guess, in a way, but we're still not an athletic person by any means. Neither Bell nor Wise, so it still doesn't make sense to fight. But going into a hollow is already a big step up, though. It's a big step up. Yeah, what's the catch?
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Oh.
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Oh.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
I actually wonder how far like power scaling in this game will go. Because like Miyabi is crazy strong, right? Lore-wise, of course. But like how far does it go? Because we know the Void Hunters are really powerful. But is there something beyond? Where will this game go? You know, that's what I'm wondering.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Yeah, we're homies.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
I really like the new Lycon, actually. I don't have him as a playable character, so I didn't have the chance to like listen to him. He sounds really nice, actually.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Okay.
Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
Okay.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. How did... Okay. Lycon can just do anything, can he? After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Dude, our soul left our body in this picture, what the fuck? I'm gonna screenshot this, because I like screenshotting all these like artwork pieces. I like having them. I like the trope that Lycon has, but I would like one change. Because like Lycon so far seems like, ooh, I can do anything guy, right? I don't know, let's call it just fucking... call it that. Right, he can just do anything he wants. But it would be funny if there's just this one very simple thing that he just cannot. Like for some reason he just cannot do like a really simple thing. That'd be really funny, because I like that trope. It's kind of like Arena. Obviously Arena isn't as like perfect at doing everything as Lycon is, but Arena is really good at a lot of things, but then her cooking is horrendous, right? I want Lycon to be like that too. I want him to have this one thing that he's just awful at. We haven't seen that yet. I don't think we will, because I don't think that's where the writers go with Lycon, but I would really like to see that someday. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. I really want to know how these implants fucking work. I genuinely want to know.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Okay. Oh, so we feel better than Wise does. That may have something to do with Fairy. Because we're the ones having that like contract thingy with Fairy. That could be it.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you receive fair compensation upon completion.
It is so funny to me that the mayor, like essentially the leader, is working with us, people that are literally like illegally working. I always like this, you know? But the mayor so far seems like a nice guy. You know? I mean, obviously, he already helped us immediately. So he does seem like a genuinely nice guy.
The journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
And I don't think Lycon would willingly work for some fucked up dude, you know? Even if he pays. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. I can walk us Belle in the hollow. Yippee. We did that once with Miyabi back in chapter 5, right? But now we will be doing this more often. Bam, bam, bam. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Dude, it's so weird being Belle in the hollow.
Let's keep moving.
Now we just need to learn how to walk a bit faster. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Okay.
What a pain.
I remember the rally
There's
commission in
nowhere
this
else to go.
map.
We'll have to move.
What the fuck? Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its... I thought we will have to actually find the passcode. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. Oh, so we... Okay, I should have just read ahead. So, the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck here. Be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the
We should be
real...
able to enter
Oh,
the passcode now.
that's too simple. Oh, I guess not. What a shitty passcode.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Pretty good.
fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Oh, how nice.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
I definitely do not have the muscles.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
That's what I said.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I wonder if there are any combat proxies around. We never heard of any, have we? Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Oh, no, I will handle the combat because I'm the fucking... Oh, what is this lag? Oh, wait, I know what I fucked up. Wait. Turn this bitch off. There we go. Oh, it's laggy because I haven't been in combat yet today. That's why. The first combat is always laggier.
Oh. Get lost!
Die. I don't have the clue. Why are you... Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Okay, yeah, we just do the same thing. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby.
We need to learn to run faster, straight up. We need to. Oh, okay.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
So true, Lycon. That's why I'm here. Oh.
Okay, boss.
How many is there? Jesus, man.
Out of the way.
I love how I have a team of 2 characters that I don't really like the playstyle of. It's so fun.
Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be...
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. How do we know it's the first one?
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that way.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Okay, Lycon, that's cool, yeah. Good, this should be the second digit of the passcode. 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy,
Let's
we've been in
explore.
the tunnel for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Whoa.
Ellen, switch out.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Sick.
The last passcode is here.
Wait, what? Oh. Here is the final part of the passcode. 51. Let's go back and start the console. You still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Oh, I forgot the second one. I know the first one was 0. I forgot. Okay, thank you, Lycon.
Right,
thank you for being reliable as always. How do I go back?
Let us return and open.
Oh. Oh, thank you for learning teleportation, Lycon. That's cool. What was the code Lycon? Oh, it was 4. Okay. 0451. You didn't need to pan to this giant hole in the wall to say me, oh look, the lasers are gone now. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. Dude, working with the mayor is kinda hype.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
I also am afraid that there will be a crazy cliffhanger at the end. Because the mission of this ends with A, and we know we're not going to 2.0 next, because they say that it will be 1.7, like they actually said that. And I'm afraid of a cliffhanger, and it will make me very fucking angry, okay? I hate cliffhangers, they piss me off so much.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted
The mayor's
you
name is
because I need
Frank.
your expertise for an important task.
How many times have I made this stupid joke already? I do this every time. Oh, I need to stop, like, it's not even funny. It's not even funny anymore.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Okay, wait, why do I need... What? Just send Lycon. What? Why me?
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Ooh.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
You know, the mayor is so fucking based. Because he's fully aware that we're proxies, which is literally illegal. And he knew that for a long time now, if he knows of this, right? And he just doesn't care. He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna report them. Although that being fair, that being said, he did know our, like, teacher, so I guess maybe he has a little bit of bias on his side. But still, he's pretty cool.
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Ooh.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Okay.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Ooh,
We
okay,
searched
interesting.
extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Okay.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
I do want to help. He helped us already a lot with just this whole HGD thing, right? So it would be nice to return the favor. But why doesn't he just send the Victoria Housekeeping alone? You know? We don't need to be there. Lycon knows of the sacrifice, so he will keep it confidential. He doesn't really need more people. I don't know why we need to go there. Especially because we're not like rich, so us just showing out of nowhere, nobody knows us, that's just suspicious.
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Okay, Mayor. The Mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
Yeah.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Yeah.
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Of course you will.
Now, if you have no further need of me,
Like
I'll take
always.
my leave. Have a good...
Oh shit. Sorry, Lycon. I accidentally skipped his one word. Yo, Wise. Oh.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call?
Why didn't we mention that while they were still here? Okay, sure.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Something cringy you say, huh? Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Don't tell me. What? You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Yeah, yeah. I agree, actually, totally.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Hello.
It's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Yo, I need a ticket.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Uh-huh.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Okay. I think it's... yeah, let's ask him what.
Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll
Okay.
wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Why there? Why there specifically? I mean, obviously, Orchidea here from the gardening shop, she does handle commissions. That's a thing she does secretly.
Punctual as always.
What do you mean, as always? We never... Okay. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Ah, the head of the Raven... How the fuck am I gonna do that? Well, that's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? How do you know that? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Okay, yeah, just don't say anything. What's up, Worky Day? What do you want? Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. Okay. We didn't need to hear that. Why did they tell us that? That sounds... Okay. Wait, where? Oh.
Another waste of my precious time.
Oh, it's this guy. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down. And make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. So he is dealing with organs. Wow, who would have thought that wealthy people would have secrets like these? Oh, who would have thought?
This time,
Oh fuck. Now is the... Wait, how is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business into us. Isn't that just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Why am I here now? What? Okay. Hugo.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Thank you so much, Hugo.
About our previous discussion,
Likewise.
I assume you've made some progress?
The fuck am I... Anyway. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flapping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Hugo is playable next patch. They announced it. He's not gonna die no matter what we do, okay? I really wonder if the Zenless devs will have the balls to kill a playable character. I really hope they do at some point. Because I just like when there are actual stakes on the line, you know? If a playable character can die, that's pretty big. That's huge for the like seriousness of the story. You never know who will be next, right? That's what Honkai Impact did. They killed off a lot of playable characters, actually. And no other fucking horror game did that. You know, Starbreeze did that, and they decided, actually, never mind, they're not dead, and it was just a joke. You know, like what the fuck? I want a game to actually commit to killing someone and not spin it around as in like, well, they didn't die actually, they're kind of dead but not really dead. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Okay, anyway, let's just continue.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
True. Why did you mention sharks specifically? It's almost as if he knows that Ellen was with us.
But I have faith in you, dear man.
Or maybe he's just saying that
I'm entrusting
because it's a
you with
saying
my life.
that people say.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been
Okay.
meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Huh.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
What kind of question? Okay. I'll go with the second one.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
True.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Oh. Huh.
I
Okay.
once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Hugo, I have a half brother. You know, I think we can get along.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
I assume he's fucking dead.
No.
He said sister.
I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back
How
to what
long
we were
ago?
saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on
Okay.
his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Goodbye, Hugo.
Have fun at the auction.
I'll try. Not really an auction guy. Okay, this is the old one. Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Will this say anything? No.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Likewise. What's wrong? I seem to have caught a whiff of... no, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. He can smell Hugo? My god. I mean, they've been really close in the past, but that is kinda crazy. Although that being said, he is a fucking wolf tyrant, and dogs remember the smell of like people they like cared about for their entire lives, so I guess it's not that fucking surprising. It is kind of weird to say that he's like smelled him, but it makes sense. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Okay. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connections. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further. If you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Okay. I'm continuing. As expected, the private suit looks high-end. I wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Seemed to be early. Lycan and the others haven't arrived yet. Can we take a look around first? Can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. A pleading voice. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go and take a look.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Uh-huh.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it.
Okay.
In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Wait, what the fuck
Please
is...
don't cry.
Okay, I heard something.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Not really.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, Vivian.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Oh, there's nothing here. Are you alright? You seem you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. And I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, you didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Oh, hell yeah. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Icon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, not him. What a small world. So, you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Oh, Hugo. I forgot him already. I mean, I would never. Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Okay. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead. Anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. We'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it, am I really going to lose?
Yep.
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Yippee, we won.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
I really like Vivian's design. It's really cool.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Trust me, anything bamboo shaped is worth the money.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. Artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
So... Oh, okay, that's pretty common actually in the real world as well.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million dennies.
200 million?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
That's crazy then.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Billion?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
A billion, actually.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
True.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction.
That didn't take long.
Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Who's this?
The coffee here is drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
I guess.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
What?
I'll see you soon.
What is she talking
my
about?
friend of many secrets.
Well, I think I missed something.
The second half of the auction is about to...
Yes, I want to enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Another screenshot. Okay.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
Okay.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, that's the core? Oh shit. I have the reflection.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want the robe.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We
Damn.
both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
This. Shit.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
So with this...
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
This?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite
For once? That's crazy.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
I hope it is. After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the... Oh. Yikes.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Damn.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to
Look
up?
What?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
He's gonna steal it.
Mommy, I'm scared.
He's gonna steal it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
He looks cooler here.
Losers
For some reason.
always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him!
Yay.
Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Oh, that's... Oh. Okay.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I know that. Wait.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lincoln about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them.
Okay.
Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I mean, he seems pretty okay.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Sure.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Ooh. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working
Hey, what
together,
is this?
we were
What is this
often choosing
ethereal?
routes
What
that
the
were
fuck?
difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Oh, okay.
There's so even
butler.
face him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Okay. I mean, I would assume he uses a fucking scythe, man. Wait, don't tell me his fucking suitcase is the scythe. Wait, did he just... No, what? That's kinda cool. The scythe looks shit though. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Amateurs. I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if let us through on purpose.
Oh.
Amateurs, stand still. Stay calm now.
He played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Sure.
This must be the right way.
Didn't you say that we need to go up and we just went
Not to worry,
up?
Master Proxy.
Okay.
We'll be able to...
Oh shit. Repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay.
Stand still. Amateurs. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
He smelled him again. Ooh, cutscene.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
It is the scythe. That's kinda cool. It looks so bad though. That's such a weak scythe design, but it's cool that it's a suitcase scythe.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy?
Why did we do
Any
that?
injuries?
Are we stupid?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth.
That moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. It's just random dudes.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion.
True.
Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
He off-screened them? That's crazy.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Oh god.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Oh, wait, will we learn? Because I'm curious.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another.
Wait, I want to know the story behind that. What the fuck?
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Wait, I'm fighting Hugo? Oh shit, that's cool.
You talk too much.
He shoots lasers.
Trying to run, are we?
Amateurs.
Out of my way. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies?
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
What is this fucking Persona-ass music in the background? Wait, that's sick.
Stay calm now.
Where the fuck is he? Where's the robe? He took the robe. Where is the robe? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not.
Ooh, backstory.
Ask me if my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Who the fuck is Jack? Who is Jack?
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust.
Yeah.
We must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll
Who is this
determine for
Jack
myself
guy? Like, who the fuck is he?
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
It eats him. Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask, why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks.
Okay.
And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this
all
along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
Oh, he is literally a dog. Don't say that.
Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the
Dude,
others.
Hugo's VA is actually killing this.
Doesn't matter. I'm not
He's
gonna
really
try
fucking good.
convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Damn. Oh. Okay, that's that. I would like to say like one more thing, but oh, there he is.
Apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
Nah, I'm glad I get more backstory,
Hugo
dude.
came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Damn.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this. In any case, Hugo
Oh
still
shit,
has
sorry.
the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next move.
That's why there is Epilogue B. Because we gotta fucking get it. The call goes through immediately. Why's my door open? Wait a second. Okay, I close it.
Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with it.
Oh. Okay.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to
But I
come.
want to. It sounds cool. Yeah, we've been through wars.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
You already are, Frank.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Bro, if it turns out that the mayor's name is actually Frank, that's gonna be so fucking funny.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
The entire city? Wait. Okay, if you use the sacrifice and you destroy New Eridu, there's literally nothing else. This is the last city. You cannot just... Like, what? Huh? Vengeance.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
But fucking why? If it's the last goddamn city in the world, that they just fucking try to destroy humanity for fun, bro.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon.
I don't know, Bringer was in control, I'm pretty sure.
This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Okay.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Ah, fuck that.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
She still might be around. No one really said that she's dead. And even we said, when we met Bringer, that the White Hand took her away. Not that it killed her, it took her away specifically. She might still be somewhere out there. And I want to believe that.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right.
Okay.
Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Oh, I assume I gotta talk to Wise. Now, what's up, Wise? Belle, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. Hell yeah. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could be even related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it our day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Yeah? Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. No, I think they should have made a Persona reference. Phantom Thieves only wears a mask? Come on. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Okay, let's investigate Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of this case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate Popsec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Wait, there's more? Oh, I thought we'll wrap it up already. Okay, that's surprising. I thought this is gonna be the cliffhanger, but I guess there's more still.
To work overtime to finish this mission report.
Zhu Yuan.
You're here.
I'm here. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I need to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as far... Wait, oh, it's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. We know who does that, Zhu Yuan, we know. Are we not gonna tell her that we know? Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Are we not gonna tell her? It's wild. Hello, how can I help you? You know Bringer. You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Maybe. Security move. Anna. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording a to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. Interesting. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer, probably because about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. Thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Okay, so he had memory issues after he came from the Hollow? Interesting. Okay. They might have brainwashed him in a way. You know? Maybe it's not that he got convinced to join like with the weird ass people. They just like brainwashed him in some way. That wouldn't seem impossible for this world. Interesting. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Ju Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow's Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Wow.
Today's training.
He's telling me about Bringer, Miyabi. That's your training. You're here. Ju Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. What about a notebook? A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PopSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Where did you two come from? Okay. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? Oh, bro. Just okay. I mean, I guess that's a word, but I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, really? Are we doing this minigame for fucking... That's crazy. Well, this is the shittiest minigame in the game. I fucking hate it. It's so fucking stupid. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Ju Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen. Please, please let me listen, please. If it cuts right now, I'm gonna fucking... No matter what, I have to face the truth. Please.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Oh.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me.
Okay.
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Wait, so he was just in the hollow. He saved some people, was gravely injured, found something and suddenly he is like, oh, creator, where the fuck did this come from? What the fuck did he see? What the fuck did he see? Well, how did we... What the fuck? I mean, he was clearly fucking brainwashed. Like, I was right, but I thought humans brainwashed him, but he just found something, and it's... What the fuck? The room is left in complete silence. As the cassette finishes playing, Joyuan in particular looks crestfallen. What even does that mean?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
He went crazy.
What did Bringer see during the recording?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck did he see?
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
It healed him?
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together
What
with
the
them.
f...
But if that's the
What?
case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But
What the fuck did he see?
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Oh. I never expected this investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. And now think about the next steps. Why is Vivian here? Okay, no, what the fuck?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
What are these shoes? What the fuck? Wait. I wish I could like zoom out the camera, because I cannot look at her shoes. They seem so big. Am I crazy? Bro, can I look at the shoes? Oh, wait. Oh, almost there. Almost. I can almost see the shoe. They're too big. I cannot look at the shoes, bro. What the fuck? Oh, anyway.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Why are you even
about
here?
Some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do...
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Creepy.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Uh-huh.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
You don't need them.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Bro, I don't trust Vivian. She seems so weird. I don't like her.
He did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
I mean, I like her, but I don't trust her. I do like her, but I don't trust her. That's what it is.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Good
The
question.
Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared
What do you mean?
history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I cannot say just fine.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
How do I know that's true?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Oh. So she doesn't know we're Phaethon. And she's like, oh, okay, so this is the kind of dynamic we're getting. Oh, I see. Oh, oh, okay. That explains all the artwork I've seen of Vivian being absolutely a crazy simp for Phaethon. That makes sense now. That makes a lot of sense.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh god.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Is this what Astra Yao feels when she sees Wise? Because Wise acts like this towards Astra. Like it's the same. Like straight up, there's no difference. And now she does that to us. Oh no. I feel like I will upset her if I say I'm Phaethon, but I wanna say it.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Man, she's a real fake fan if she cannot tell the real Phaethon. I'm just saying.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too,
No,
aren't you?
no.
So
I mean,
he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him
My
so
God.
much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
the day she understands we're Phaethon will be crazy.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
Okay. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
This switch up from like very stoic girl to giggly little girl talking about her first love is crazy. It's actually fucking insane. I was so caught up with chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. What? Why there? I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. She wanted to mention Hugo. Okay, wait, am I crazy? So we remember that we met Hugo during like the Bamboo fucking dress up thingy. Vivian was there too. We met her too with Hugo. Are we not gonna connect the dots that they're related in some fucking way? Am I crazy? I swear they were talking to us at the same time. It's... Hello? I swear we have some amnesia going on here. It may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use that old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be safer. Oh, that would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle, alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. She will protect me, surely. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Is that Trigger? Why are they here? What?
Proxy, you're here too.
Yeah?
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
Oh, yeah, actually, this is gonna be really weird. But Phaethon met Trigger in the past. I obviously haven't played this quest because it's not out yet. But they said in a live stream that Trigger met Phaethon in the past, so we know each other already. But we, the player, don't know. It's weird, but yeah.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Why did they... That's so weird. That they, like, do this quest first and Trigger's in it before we learn that we know her. But, sure. You recall the incident you experienced with ambient... What? What? The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. Oh, okay, so they say that... Oh, something... Okay.
The person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
Are they expect me to do the side mission for NB before I do the main story? That makes no sense. That's genuinely just weird.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Uh-huh.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
No.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in, like...
Yeah, I'll be fine. Trust.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You shoot a wink at NB and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before?
Why is she here?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Wait a sec.
Vivian, are you alright? You look... depressed.
Yeah, what? Why did she start crying for no reason?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with NB as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
No.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
No.
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
I guess.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
That's suspicious as fuck. But okay. Also, I've seen some videos with Trigger, and without much details, Evelyn got power crept heavily for reasons. Wait, why do you want to help her? Roxy, do you believe in fate? Not really, no. I see. That sounds just like something you would say. Roxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Okay, yeah, just be more cryptic, I guess. Yeah. I know how NB works. Trig... Oh... Okay, yeah, we hold attack to do this thing. I'll figure it out, right?
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something.
Holy fuck, this is... Okay, no. Wait, that's actually fucking crazy.
Well depend on it.
Nobody snipes with a pose like this. That's just not what people do. That is not what people do. That's just not a thing.
Adjusting for wind.
Oh, I can't roll forwards? Oh, that's great. That's actually insane.
Ether vision activate.
So how do I press E? Yeah, I press E, okay.
Time to focus.
My goodness.
Adjusting for wind.
Sound strategy. Done.
Keep up the...
Man, thank God Fireverse invented women, honestly. That's so cool.
Time to pin them down. Recalibrating.
Move behind me.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't know.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Your mom, what?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Right on cue.
Quick shot.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Yeah. My bullets are one with the wind.
He won't back down.
I think Vivian should scare you, Freddy. I think that's kind of the point.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
knockdown strategy.
Support in position.
Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
What fissure? Oh, okay.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Okay.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
She's so suspicious.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Okay. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him, he would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences, I guess. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstance, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Of course it's them. They have fucking organ trafficking rings now. What the fuck? The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Sure. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. Okay. Ooh, I see a box. Wait, no. Get me, I need the box. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Why do you have... Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here.
Let me open the
I don't want
chest.
to imagine what's inside the bag.
A burger. Right.
Neither do I.
Well, you find a plush toy. After squeezing and needling it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems
Can
emotionally
I take him?
stable.
He looks kinda
There
cute.
shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Prox, you really gotta learn how to run fast, man.
It's pretty cute.
Wait, what? Oh. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that okay?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
no envy, are they? You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Wait, no.
What's
I
wrong,
need that
Vivian?
chest, bruh.
You've seemed worried for a while now.
Adjusting for wind.
Boom, boom.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
Keep up the...
I hope so.
Position.
Get him.
Time to...
I'm on it. Quite open.
Okay. Oh, we're coming back through this way, okay. Oh, what the fuck? By the time you return, you'll discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
She killed her son. What about her daughter? Wait, what the fuck?
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer.
Ah, I see.
If I
Okay.
try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Huh. After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Oh.
Yes. Because I saw it.
So what? Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears. Can she see the future or something? Wait, what the fuck?
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
What the fuck?
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's
Oh.
all that kid's fault.
Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is that's interesting. Interesting power. And I assume she cannot do anything about it either.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
That's okay.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
Damn.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try. I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. That's a lot of money, what? Oh, it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Actually he does do that, but he has a grander plan, and yeah, it's about the reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they've becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are Ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Yes, Ambi.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
The future hasn't happened.
That's kind of it.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Yeah, can't catch me.
Oh wait, if she sees the future, that means the future will happen. I'm fucking dumb.
These misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Here, move behind me. Off balance. Time to focus. Fight him off.
Get it, man. Get it. Yeah.
Focus. Wide open. Keep up the...
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Wow. This quest is longer than I thought. It's been almost 3 hours and we're still on it. That is actually crazy to me.
Right on cue.
Why is there 2 of them?
Now you pay. I'll pierce that through. What you deserve. Quick shot. Focus up. Loyalty.
Pew, 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 pew.
You're in my sight.
4 hours total? That is still that much? What the fuck?
Now you pay.
I mean, I'm glad. I love the story, so I like having a lot of it. But like, damn.
The target's weary. What you deserve.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do.
Okay.
I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and believe.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Not now.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And
Okay.
I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't care.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Okay, I don't wanna... It's not a gift, right? Because it doesn't really help her with anything. If she cannot change the future, it doesn't help. It's not really a curse though, other than the fact that it makes her really sad. Let's just go with this.
Not a curse. If anything, I think you've
Oh,
been
it's the
given a
same
gift.
line. Oh.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be
Oh yeah,
around
that's what we came here for.
Let's take a closer
I forgot already that we came here for Bringer's shit. Oh yeah, that's kind of important. T. I don't know if we're gonna go further here, so I'm gonna pick this up. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why here? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Yeah. Another box. Wait. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Still nothing.
Strange.
Huh.
There's nothing in here.
Any more boxes? No. Roxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Maybe. Hugo? What the fuck is he doing here?
Is that all?
Wait, are we just... Okay, I guess we're gonna ignore that. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Huh.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Brinder's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. What up, Hugo?
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Belle, you're so dumb. Anyway.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
I already knew that though, so like you didn't...
Don't
Okay.
worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Uh-huh. But Lycon, let's not bring up Lycon.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We need your abilities.
Sure.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird.
Yes, Hugo, you may proceed.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
So true.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get
So true.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
Essentially, Hugo is just a communist, isn't he? That's basically what he strives for. That never worked before, Hugo, ever.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have.
Hugo, communism never worked ever in the history of the world. Why do you think you will change that?
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Justice. Yeah, no.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Yeah.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
That is
I think
true.
that makes this a highly competitive deal.
Listen. Hugo is like, he is a bad guy, right? I mean, he kills people and shit. He is a bad guy for sure. And that makes me want to work with him. You know, I don't want to be this like, oh, I'm just a nice little proxy that doesn't harm anybody. Have no connections to evil people. No. I want my connections to the fucking underworld. If it's through Hugo, it's through Hugo. If it's through someone else, I don't care. I need this. I need this. I need to have some evil people on my side. We need this.
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
Okay, Belle, time is up. The answer is yes.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease.
Sure.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Makes sense. Sure.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
What? What a fancy collectible. Looks like an expensive and okay, just a okay.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Oh. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh. Oh, wow, I'm Hugo. Oh. If they add a bit more color to Hugo, this model is completely fine. It doesn't need much changing. Bro, his shoes are so shiny, goddamn. Bro, they feel like ray tracing, and I don't even have that. Holy shit. Anyway, let's talk to them again. Why am I Hugo, by the way? What the fuck is going on here? Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, more shortly before. A flashback? Holy fuck. The fuck is that guy? Casey? Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Well, thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Someone that looks presentable. It's gotta be the guy in the alleyway, right? You are. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Okay, I guess that's not the guy. What a shame, such a handsome fella, but... okay. The serious guy? Okay, it's the same thing. Oh. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suit. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I know I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction, that robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exalted lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? Haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires instruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. It does. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Arrogant man. You the one who has business with the Master with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Don't worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Oh.
I am Mockingbird.
Oh, just
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
Aww.
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
I hope Hugo is like, he's trying to get this guy on his side to betray him and actually be on our side and not the other way, because that would be really bad if he betrayed us, you know.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Uh-huh.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
True.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive looking deep crimson liquid. You mean wine? He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Oh.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Oh.
Him! He's the one who killed Serena!
What the fuck?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Screenshot time.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Uh-huh.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
She probably did it.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
Oh.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
What kind of father is that?
Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
What the fuck is going on?
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Roxy, you look like you have something to say. About the Chosen One? What? Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The Chosen Proxy. In other words, Chosen One. Okay. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Okay, I guess so. Lumina Square? That's so far, that's not just a walk.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Okay.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Okay.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord
That's...
Bacon. It's like we were fated to meet.
I'm not... Never.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
I'm not gonna date you. Fuck off.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
What?
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
He's blonde.
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him.
Oh.
To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Oh.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Vivian, he kills people. That's a definition of a bad person. Like that's as bad as it gets. You know, like he kills people.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Is this the end, or is there even more? Because this is getting ridiculous. I thought it was the end like twice already. Well, you came home late today. Yeah, I was just talking to Vivian, yeah. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Vivian has got... No, wait, there's more. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow, in addition to her, Hugo and Lycon. NB, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. What the fuck? She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Yeah, I'm chill, Wise. You're inferior right now. Literally. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. There is more, there's actually more. Vivian. Hello, Vivian. Hello? Hey, what? My game lagged. Oh, there we go. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Blay Twins. Let's head there together. I don't know if I should be a voice actor, but thanks. Hello, Vivian.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
I'm not gonna date you, Vivian. Stop.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
No, I'm not dating you.
It's because we're fellow fans!
No.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I'm not, no. She's gonna be even creepier once she learns that I am actually Phaethon and not a Phaethon fan. Yeah.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
I have a feeling that Hugo knows we're Phaethon, and that's why he said that to her.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time?
I'm not... No, Vivian. You're going too far. I said I'm not gonna date you, and I'm definitely not going to bed you either. Leave me the fuck alone, please. Hell no.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
I don't have merch. What the fuck are you talking? That's bootleg. Don't buy that, Vivian.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet
Oh, God.
comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Yeah, no.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
My music playlist is the Zenless zzzero soundtrack. And the Hoyo soundtrack in general. Plus a few actual real songs that I have on Spotify as a playlist. But yeah, that's it. Vivian, I'm gonna quiz you on my music taste.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I don't want... I made it, Vivian. You don't need to show me my own comments. That's... What the no. I don't... No. Please, let me say no. I don't want to go to Vivian's house.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
It's like a girl invites you to her place, you go in there and she has like up on the walls like thousands of pictures of you. That's just creepy. You don't want to be there. You don't want to be there, dude.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Oh, there he is. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Why chocolate specifically? Mr. Hugo, why chocolate, Rations, bottled water and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that'd be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. A pharmacy? What the fuck do you need from a pharmacy, bruh? Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, if it's Lycon again. That's crazy. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Oh, another.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Fuck it, I'll take a screenshot of that too.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
A bird? Seems pretty... It's pretty obvious, right? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Why am I that far away from them? What the fuck?
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on this necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinated marks in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are any further questions... Oh, if there are no further questions, let's begin now. Yeah. Listen, I didn't think we will turn this into Honkai Star Rail where I sit 10 hours on one quest, you know? Because that happened, that's real, and that's terrifying. Oh, more chances to play Envy. Thank God. So I love Envy's playstyle so much, it's so good. I just love characters that are like so fast that I cannot fucking tell what's going on, and it's so fun.
Thank you.
Focus up.
24. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. Fuck that shit. I did 12 before. A couple times actually. Have I done more than 12 ever? Maybe actually. I don't remember honestly.
Say no more.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened at some point. The door.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not
Why is
bust
this
the door open?
The generator room should be nearby.
Okay.
Over here.
Over here.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
What do you mean we can't?
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Like on our whole thing was our whole thing is to connect to the outside world. Do you not? That's like our whole thing that we're like special about.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Okay, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Boom, boom, boom. Because what if I am held hostage? Hmm.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Okay.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
If she still doesn't figure it out, that's crazy.
You're Lord Phaethon?
I told you already.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. You're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
I literally did tell her, but that's fine.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! I've
Uh,
been your biggest fan for years now!
no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, stop.
This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Fuck off. Yeah, no, not right now.
We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Bruh.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
No, you wouldn't, Envy. Stop lying.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
It's open.
The door's finally open.
Run, Lycon, run. We have limited time here.
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Shut up, Vivian. Jesus Christ.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
Yeah, I wish you fell asleep forever now, genuinely. I mean, what? Who said that?
Off balance.
Thank you for...
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Whoa. Run, Lycon, run! Run!
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I know.
Right over there.
I've matured.
You call this mature?
Yeah, I do have an underdog, yeah.
It's time.
And I won't rush that much.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Vivian, shut up. What am I, a 2-year-old baby? You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Oh, I'm almost done? Okay, fuck yeah.
Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Thank you, Anby.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Viv?
Oh shit.
Huh? That's not it!
I don't want to be with her. She can go alone. I'll just go with Anby.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
But Anby, we might need that. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's just go. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Why am I the proxy? I run at the pace of fucking a toddler.
There are too many ethereal.
I'll handle the door open them. Don't worry, I will take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin. Oh, it's this minigame. Damn, that was difficult. Holy fuck. I'm just a puzzle god, apparently. Holy shit. Doggy. What the fuck? I'm going crazy now. I'm actually going insane.
Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms.
Then press it. Vivian, we don't have time, literally.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams.
Okay, bye.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
No, don't let her touch your hand. That's crazy.
Incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light.
I don't...
The one who saved me in my darkest and most
I literally just met you, bro.
like a deity who rescued me.
You're so parasocial right now. Holy fuck.
Don't remember, but you really did
Holy
so
fuck.
embarrassing to say all this in front of you. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
You are actually. But thanks.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this.
Yeah, we're wasting time. Aren't we like in a hurry or something? Or like
She's great at this kind of stuff, but as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side. Oh, I love my graphics with shitty edges. So good.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have
Thank you, Hugo.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted
I think.
Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seemingly to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh, we can actually see Jack.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine.
How long? I guess he looks kinda old, so he just means old as in like normal old.
They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
I had my Genshin brain on where people can have fucking look like they're 20 but be 500 years old, so it's the wrong game, I'm sorry.
The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
No way.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Yo, wait, whoa. Hello, what the fuck? Let's not choke anybody here, okay? Unless Hugo's into that, then I guess I'm not gonna stop anybody here, but you know. That's nobody says that. Jack has some weird analogies, dude. Back to the present, after a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
That's kind of cool. Oh.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
How much is there? I wanna leave the combat. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in the last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Yeah, sure, she's right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Oh, it's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. How is there? What? You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Okay.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Okay.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming
God.
happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay.
My goodness. Vivian stumbles off of Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, that's clear.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Of course.
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Oh.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or...
Wait. Isn't that the name of the one that he killed? Maybe he didn't actually kill her, and it was just like a fake. Oh.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh. That's a death flag, bro.
What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Aww.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
Yet you did.
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, and man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
True.
So, I want to apologize to you.
For what?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Copy.
Huh. Oh, a fissure. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what's that? What is that? What?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Oh, actually, now that she mentions that, kinda.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
What do you mean?
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Oh shit! Wait, that's really bad, actually.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
Huh.
These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
Yeah.
If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Ooh. Also, let me... This one. I mean, we gotta get rid of them,
Find
yeah.
a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice.
Why is he...
But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Why is he here?
It's that annoying old man. Why
Old
is he
man.
here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
No, you're a bitch, Hartman, okay? That's all you are.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Huh?
If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice
What?
all along.
What?
You've been tailing us, haven't you? keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan.
Oh, fuck. No, Hugo, why did you... What the fuck?
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo, what the hell? Oh, I didn't read that, but he took his side, and that's what it said.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
No, fuck you.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
Hugo, what the fuck?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Bruh. It's so weird. Was this... I mean, okay, I really truly feel like Hugo has like a more complicated plan, let's say. Because trying to become a part of Tops is just like completely 180 from what Hugo believed in this entire time. Like, that's like he completely switched the whole ideology. So that's why I feel like he isn't really betraying us in the long run, you know?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
We can beat these guys.
Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies.
Bro.
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo!
Hartman, shut up. Nobody likes you, man.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Okay, I'm kind of thinking about something, right? Because this just feels like Hartman is trying to do the whole like destruction of New Eridu and shit, right? What could he possibly gain if he just destroys the city? There will be just nothing left. So like, what's the end goal of these guys? It makes no fucking sense so far.
Over my dead body.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's kill them.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
That's what I'm doing, Hugo.
Stay calm now.
Your plans will never succeed.
Ever.
Off balance.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Uh-huh.
It's time.
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Okay, you were speaking too slow, Hartman. I killed your man already. Never mind, they took it. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. That is true. But like, the fuck are we gonna do? Oh, we're here. Okay. Why did my camera move like, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Hartman mercenaries are quickly dealt with. Hartmans.
you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
See?
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look
Whoa.
on your face right now.
Hugo, chill out. This is not the time and place to speak like that, okay? My god.
Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Huh?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What? Okay, that's... I was not expecting that. That's, Oh.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
That's a crazy twist, honestly.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
That's crazy.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
That's crazy.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
Aw.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
I mean, I feel like Lycon will step in here. There we go.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Uh-huh.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
I kind of like Hugo. He is true. He's just evil, right? I don't even think Hugo fits in the whole morally gray side. He's just a bad guy. He's just not good at all.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil, you know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour.
That's not the way, bruh. That's just not the way.
Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Yeah, he's becoming someone he hates, like straight up.
You shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon.
It kinda is, you know, kinda.
Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
The Abyss. Oh. Come at me, Hugo. Holy parries. God damn. What the fuck? You slowed down time.
Amateurs.
Out of my way.
Fuck, why didn't she do this?
Now you pay.
Stand still. Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
What you deserve.
Our actions,
I really
no
like
matter
his
how
like slowing time thing. That's really
must
cool.
have made their mark on the world.
I need to run, are we?
Retreat to advance.
They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as
I don't want it to end like this.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
your throat out. Amateurs.
Resolve.
Get him.
What you deserve. Now you pay. What you deserve.
Out of my way.
Flip the switch.
Ooh, comic time.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have
What?
my own methods.
What?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
Bro.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, wow, that was fast.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Wait, wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, whoa. Did he... No! Wait.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Wait, did he actually fucking... Wait. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? What? That wasn't real. No, that was not real. No, there's like... He just had some ketchup in his fucking pocket. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be, right?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry.
That was cool.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Pick up the core, for the love of God. The fucking stupid guy is still here.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Honestly, same.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Cap.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Wait, that's... Wait. That's the NPC I was looking at when we were back at the auction. Wait, what the fuck?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Who is she?
May the creator
Oh,
guide
okay,
us.
now I know who is she then. What's her name? What was her name? I don't know, whatever. The beige, you know. Nobody likes her. Wow, that's so pretty.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
Oh no.
Lord Phaethon.
Uh-oh. There's a lot of foreshadowing. Oh, thanks. After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remained silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltist. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage? But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Vivian, I get it, Hugo died, but you still creep the fuck out of me. If you need it, I guess. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Oh, Wise, I'm more than comfortable. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Oh. And that's it. Okay, now we're officially done. We just need to eep. Let's see what happens after eep. No, nothing happens. Let's think. Give me my Rio. Hell yeah. Big scale hollow disaster coming soon. Wait, is this Vivian? Is she anonymously posting that because she saw something?